Hello! Hello! Hi Tower, hi Agentorist, hi Renegade. Yes, we've been using Svelte. I evaluated... I'm not gonna say all front-end frameworks because there's, I think, an infinite supply of front-end frameworks, but I evaluated all of the ones that Vite offers you when you when you say Vite create, or create Vite, whatever. And Svelte narrowly won overview. Hello, Belka. It basically is Vue with different trade-offs. Let me switch this over to stream theme. I might have to restart. It's looking like we have to restart. That's okay though. Not a big deal. I remember yesterday we left off with some insane meta programming. Ah yes, this thing. This beautiful thing right here. You're really, really glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm here too. I'm glad you're here too. It's your first day back full time in the corporate jungle, and you don't know what's going on with your head, but you can really use an infusion of positive energy. Were you on a break before? Or... Right, and I remember when we left off, we had a particular... Right, this error here to resolve, because we're decoding, but we're not encoding yet. But I'm sure we can find a way to fix that. Oh yes, and I was very, very happy about the trait guards. How about... Let's actually make that... Split this up into multiple lines to make it a little bit more readable. Here, and then we push stir. Format. Alright. Why are you unhappy? Oh, because this can just be push. Yes and no, you were in PTO. What's the no then? You've been of work? You've been off from work since Tuesday last week. You went to DEF CON. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. How did that go? Oh, you went... Oh, no, what happened? Oh, tell me the story. What happened, Agentorist? I'm sorry it kind of went poorly. But you got it done and made it all happen. That's what counts. I would love to know the story, though. How about... Let's start with... So we can... debug this in a bit of more easy context. You will tell me! Good, tell me. Okay, so do we just need to put, I'm assuming it's not simply a Proust message. Proust message does not have an encode. Oh, it needs to be out here. Post, message, encode. Do we just return evacuate? Or how do we do it? Rust? No. Actix web binary response. So this needs to, okay, Actix web responder. What are the impulse of that trade? If you're a personal account on AWS, especially if you're newish, you're automatically unwelcome. You will get the absolute minimum support and minimum approval for any amount of resources. And it will take a mountain of effort and many days to get their internal service team to approve you for anything more. And so, just to give me a bit of context, what did you want them to approve? Okay, so it's implemented for... Okay, it is implemented for evacuate. So, literally just encode to vec. Question mark. Okay. Huh? You seem to have put things in the wrong place. That doesn't seem too unhappy. That seems okay. At least in principle.
Don't you think we ought to talk about what? The way you haven't been looking at me?
Let's see.
You haven't.
Now what is it? What's the matter?
Nothing, never mind.
No, don't say that. What is it?
Nothing.
Hello, Signal. How are you? Of course I asked. I'm curious too. You had 63 people signed up for the workshop. You asked AWS for 64. But surely you weren't gonna pay for all of that yourself, right? You had a Zoom call with AWS people last week on Wednesday, and they oriented you on what you needed to do to set these things up. How come you needed what did you need the AWS instances for anyway? And they said to make sure you put in a ticket asking for your quota for running... Oh, was this like your solution for the cross-OS issues you mentioned? And they said to put in a ticket asking for your quota for running on-demand G4 and VT type instances to be raised to 64. And I imagine that's what didn't happen. Oh, ChatGPT had warned you that there was another quota that was also going to need to be raised. Couldn't you just provision them ahead of time? Oh boy. I'm sorry, Eigentourist, that's really annoying. Oh no. Cannot oh no, I seem to have broken something. Oh, I didn't. No, I think this needs to be here, right? At least I imagine. No, still not. Still not right. Oh boy. Alright, let's see whether we can read through this nonsense. But what if I just remove this? I don't think this should be here. Or should it? Hello, Barely Functional. Why is it a hectic week? What's going on? Friday morning, what? You can have 8 instances. Wow. So they just completely fucked you over, basically. So what gave you the idea to work with AWS in this in the first place? I'm assuming that you're not the first person doing some kind of workshop as a part of DEF CON who needs some kind of like service provision, so I'm kind of surprised there's like, you know, no process in place for that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Okay, so 1 opening... No, this needs to be 2 closing parents. Okay, we're a lot happier now. Oh no. Oh no, I lost my thingy. Here, give me my thingy back, thank you. Don't steal my thingy. How about now? Okay, we're a lot happier. We are a lot happier. But surely I can just call this on this, right? I mean, at least here I should be able to do dot encode to vec. Is it still unhappy? But yeah, so Agentourist, I'm mostly confused that like there's no process in place for like DEF CON because I can't imagine you're the only person needing to do something like that. You've been tasked to iframe a legacy player to one of your clients which doesn't allow internal post calls. You modified a lot of info to get rid of the CSP thing. Then begged a client to modify something from their side, just a lot of to and fro. Oh boy. So what kind of player is this? Like a video player, or...? So how come this doesn't work? Actix web, result, vec, u8. Okay, that is happy with. That's strange. You would think this wouldn't be required. I'm genuinely surprised I need to specify this. Oh, is it because of the error? Oh, it's because of the question mark. Okay. That's why it's confused. Because it doesn't, oh, it doesn't know, okay, I see. No, that does kind of make sense. I mean, not the end of the world to have this here. So now it's Friday morning and you have just over 24 hours left. You keep arguing with them. They say go talk to sales. Maybe they can advocate. Who's they? Is that AWS or is that DEF CON? Again, like, what I'm missing here is why did you not have any help from the conference here? I feel like you should never have to figure this out on your own. It's a presentation player created for bank guys to demo their presentation to their clients. Oh, so like a custom PowerPoint. Oh boy. Hello, Armalis, how are you? Okay, how about now? Okay. This needs to be a question mark too. Oh yeah, and then here we do, and this isn't gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. I think this is going to complain that it doesn't have, yeah. It's going to complain that it doesn't have that the trade is not in scope. And am I not allowed to write it like this? Let's see. How would we write this in a way that works without an import? If we do Prost, message, and code to Vec here. Oh, it's okay with that. Okay, let's do that then. You happy now? No. Did I put something in a wrong place? I must have. Let me look at the generated code. DEF CON is run by volunteers. Almost nobody organizing the event is paid. It's not even about it being paid. I feel like this is just something that would be better organized in like a centralized fashion than everyone having to do it on their own, you know? Because obviously you as like a solo person aren't going to have any kind of pull with AWS, but if it's like, you know, if it's a big well-known conference reaching out, even if it's a bunch of volunteers, that's going to get a lot more attention from them. Hello, Hello, Lelin. Glad to hear you survived. You finished everything up last night, right? So yeah, I'm just surprised there's no like, you know, centralized solution here. Or is it so rare that anyone has this kind of problem where they need some machines for attendees to use. Hey Snail Kitty, hey Psyduck, I'm doing well, thank you, how are you? Oh, I see. Were you doing the thing where you're like, oh, I am Eigentourist. I don't want to bother anyone else with my Eigentouristness, so I must figure everything out on my own, so the fact that I'm Eigentourist does not bother anyone. Were you doing that? Admit it, you were doing that. What am I currently working on the chatting app? I am writing a generator to be able to use protobuf service definitions for my HTTP API. If that sounded like a bunch of gibberish to you, I can explain it a bit more. Oh yeah, this is in the wrong place, of course. Okay, so this parent needs to move after here. Wait, hold on. Does that make sense? Oh, it's the await. Wait, why is the await here? Wait, I just put this in the completely wrong place, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. That's the issue. You need to be here. How about now? Ah, that's better, that's better. Different error, at least. Question mark operator has incompatible types. Okay. I guess let's do another recompile and see what's going on. You created a waitlist for your SAS. Would I be interested in signing up to that? What's the SAS? I want to open my door and I want some fresh air. You now have an actual fix done, you just want to make sure before you push deploy again. I'm sure you did it right, but it is good to double check. Hello Abdul, how are you? That was indeed worse. Yeah. Okay, so I will show you. In my proto definition, I have a protobuf service, and I'm generating from this an Actix root definition. Yeah, but the thing is, Eigentourist, you weren't reaching out as a personal person, you were reaching out as like a professional, even if you weren't doing it from like a corporate account, you were reaching out at that level. Of course, if a random dude, which you were from their perspective, reaches out and provisions 64 GPU, like large GPU instances, they're gonna be like, okay, this person's gonna mine crypto or do some AI shit or something. Isn't there a I am using a Protog library, but like this is specifically a generator for Actix Web. I don't have to write this much code. This is like the entirety of the code I have to write. Just, it gives me like everything in like already finished Rust types. I just have to map from that to code gen the Actix Web root definition. I am, Elfman. I am. I'm using Prost. Hello, Anne-Marine. Yeah, I really don't think it's about the timing thing, Eigentourist. I think it's just that, and this is like just something to learn from in retrospect. I think this is something that you shouldn't have to try to go alone. You know, like that you were a part of a large collective of people. It is okay to reach out for help and do this together. Thank you, Lelin. Okay, so why are you unhappy? Question mark operator has incompatible types. Oh, of course. We just need to put the ampersand here. And it is now full of joy. I'm not really looking to compete with anyone, Pilfers. I'm kind of just like doing this for fun, you know? Element, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, this isn't open source yet either. I'm just, right now I'm just like in a flow of just like typing anything I enjoy typing and, you know, doing it for fun. I'm doing that too, Pilfers. But yeah, like, realistically, you shouldn't even have to pay for this yourself. Like, I don't know whether you got reimbursed from the conference for this, but this shouldn't be something that you have to pay for yourself. What value can contributing to OSS provide to a software engineering student? Well, you would be working on real-life projects, and a lot of the time, the people working on open source projects, reviewing PRs, will be very willing to help and give feedback. So it's like, instead of you just working on your own stuff and doing things your way, with which there is absolutely nothing wrong, but once you start to be eager to move on to real things, it gives you a chance to work on real life projects and dip your toes in the water of, like, you know, the real world of programming and get some feedback on how other people view your code. I have never had anyone insult me on GitHub. I don't think I've ever had anyone be rude to me on GitHub. People tend to be pretty professional on there in my experience. Oh boy, this story isn't over yet, is it, Eigentourist? Okay, so we're decoding, we're calling the method for the endpoint, I guess, and then encoding to back, and we're done. Right. So we can remove you. Which one on Marine? Oh, I see you're trolling, Pilfers. Okay. Well, if you're trolling, you probably deserve it if people are rude to you in turn. Oh, what's this? Simple multi-user chat. Oh, is this also a chat server or what? I don't really want to toxic review it if it's not your code. I can have a look through it if you want, but I don't want to be toxic. Like, toxic review makes sense if you're requesting it for your own code. Because it's, it's all in good fun, but I don't want to, like, talk shit about someone else's code. I mean, to be fair, some of the AI review bots on GitHub are actually relatively useful. Like, they're not amazing, of course, they don't replace human review, but like as a first line of defense, they can be useful. Someone was rude to you on GitHub after you linked an issue of a previous OSS going... Wait, of a previous issue going paid in an... Sorry, I don't understand that sentence, Lalin. No messy room message? Hopefully. So I probably won't be streaming tomorrow because I'll have to get up real early on Friday, and we'll probably finish it up on Friday. Probably, hopefully. OS's advantages are experience in working in a team, experience in working with production-grade applications. Of course, it depends on the OS's project, right? Develops your solution finding ability, helps you developing patience while working on a code base not written by you. This is true. This is very true. And yeah, I'm really sorry they like strung you along and then kind of just pulled the rug out from under you, Agentourist. Oh, an OSS product went from free to paid. Okay. Did you open the issue on that project or on another project? No, they just weren't willing to work with him at all, Armales. Oh, so they just didn't increase your vCPU cores either. Oh no. Hello, Controllo. How are you? It is good to see you. Alright, so we can now go into this. Can I find messages in here? I wonder. How about we just do this? Can I put a message in here? I know you can nest some things. It's not happy about that one. I like how you can immediately tell when you've written some wrong code is when the formatting looks like this. Golang is the ugliest thing possible? Yeah, probably. But yeah, like, obviously, this is in no way to excuse AWS. They're super shit, and it really sucks how they treated you. But I think the thing to take away from that for you is ask for help. It's okay to not even like help. It's not even like asking for help. It's just collaborating. You know, like you are not managing this entire conference by yourself. You know. And so, since you are in a group with other skilled people, try to, you know, work together with them next time. Again, this is not at all to blame you or to excuse AWS. None of this should have happened. This should have just been fine, but basically as soon as you started hitting any kind of like roadblock, that would have been like the less stressful way to hopefully resolve this. What is buff? Hello, Simplaren. Hello, Tobbs. You're learning Go. If you enjoy it, I wish you all the best. I just couldn't look at that slop all day. What is Paperspace? Is that a competitor of AWS? Buff build. What is this? That looks like a lot. Generic 2025 website? Dude, just tell me what it is. What is with these websites that don't say anything about what they actually are? I have no idea what I'm looking at. No, the language is about the syntax. Oh, CLI. The all-in-one protobuf toolchain. I don't need that. I feel like that would just get annoying in development. Generate, but I want to manage it. Why would I want to use this shitty syntax? Guarantee best practices. I don't care about that. I'm not using gRPC. I'm using protobuf, not gRPC. Is it? Huh? The buff schema registry. Yeah, that's definitely what I want. Plus, it's like paid. I guess the CLI is under one. Can I even? Could I even install that? I guess the CLI is free. I mean, what's wrong with Protog? Protog works fine. Not everything needs to be an over-engineered tool. Hello, Kay. How are you? This website is like going to the TeamViewer website and it says nothing about remote management anymore. No screenshots or anything. Was that just like a metaphor or is it actually like that? Oh no, Eigentor's, that sounds like it was so stressful. Did you even sleep that night? I mean, it's true, not everything needs to be rewritten in Rust. Rust is super overkill for most things. I love Rust, and I'm using it for this because it's really fun. And for this it actually makes sense, but for most things it's complete overkill. About the same, Kay. I'm also tired, but I'm doing great otherwise. Thank you for asking. Alright, modern team Europe. Shut up. Shut up. Let your IT problems... What the fuck is... What is this? What are Dex Essentials? Dude. I guess you were right. They really don't even mention screen sharing anymore. I guess screen sharing doesn't sound sass enough. You will never understand this rewrite everything in Rust movement. I think it's just because people enjoy it because it's such a nice programming language. Hello, Notice. How are you? I feel like 6 hours wasn't enough after that. Honestly though, props to you for getting it done. How is the Pete? I think he's good. I will give him his treat shortly. This is their big takeover of Teams. Like Microsoft Teams or just like, you know, Teams in a company. Strip Waffle, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, like the only thing I want you to take away from that is to next time, please ask for help. Work together with people. You don't have to do everything on your own. You don't deserve all the stress. I'm doing well, Notice. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to be right back, and then we're going to give Grumpy Pete his Grumpy treat. Hello, hey Grumpy Pete. Grumpy. Hello, Pete. Cutie. So cutie. Cutie. Good face. Good face. There you go. You got your Twitch client to work finally. That's your chat client, right? Hello, I'm back. Are you using it now? Alright. So this now becomes with API. This also becomes API. You can actually read chat and send messages, connect to different chats and whatnot. It's IRC under the hood, I believe, right? There are no emotes, no Unicode, no pin tabs or safe channels. That's not really a Twitch feature though, is it? You mean just like that's like a feature you would like to add, right? Is Actix much different to Axum? Well, they're both web servers, but that's about as much as they have in common. I think, Axum uses Hyper under the hood, and Actix doesn't. Yeah, so they're very different. Oh, you were comparing it to another client. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, well, how about we start moving all of this over to other... I'm thinking how I want to structure this code. Because I do want to preserve this split between the modules. Did they change that? I was like almost certain that it is IRC under the hood. They must have changed that at some point then, right? Or am I completely misremembering everything? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, do they support both toms? I guess it wouldn't be too difficult to support both. But like IRC is like the legacy thing that I'm assuming. Because I mean, realistically, I'm assuming they haven't been running like a proper IRC server in a long time. It's just kind of, it implements the protocol, or part of the protocol. Hello Toast, do you think the benefit of Axum is if you've written code using Hyperatomic, it's basically interchangeable, and then you get the middleware of, the benefit of middleware out of the box with Tower. Sorry, what's Tower again? Okay, so IRC is just there for legacy support. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we can get rid of this one once we remove the... Surely you cannot split a trait impl, right? List groups. All right. Roadhog failed. Oh no. Oh, I see. Right, this now needs to be list groups response. Darius, okay, thank you for the follow. How are you? Well, ideally, don't add null to your language. That would be the ideal, but if you're set on adding it, call it null instead of nil. I don't know why anyone calls it nil, to be honest. Alright, so can I split this? Am I allowed to do that? Am I really? Okay, no, I don't think you're allowed to. I was hoping you might be able to, but you're not. I mean, it would have been weird if you were able to split impulse, but I thought I would try. But I mean, it's not a big deal. We can just implement the trait here and call through to methods defined in here, I suppose. Because I mean, then, here. If you don't, it's a hell of implementation detail that you should go do it. I mean, you could just do something like what Rust does with, like, option, right? In a way, I feel like that makes it easier for you because you don't have to have, like, a custom, like, null keyword or something. You just have an enum, right? Wouldn't that be, like, actually easier? So then this becomes handler, super request handler, which now we do need to use. I wonder whether there's some easier way of writing this. And then it needs to be an okay. And it's still unhappy because... Oh, right, because we don't need to encode here. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. And then we can make this public. And so the implementation of list groups here just becomes channels, no, groups, list, self, input. All right, okay. So that does work. I'm just wondering whether there's a way that we don't have to implement it here. Because that would be a little bit nicer to write. I mean, one option would be to put it into separate services. I don't know whether that would be better. I am torn. Any Rust geniuses who are currently here, is there a way to... I mean, it sounds like a stupid question even just saying it, but like basically split up the implementation of a trait. I feel like if you could, that would probably cause so many issues, but... Okay, in order to keep this a little simpler, I will just split it up into services the way I had it structured before. A Rust analyzer is eternally unhappy with you. That's very relatable. So if we make this a group service, and we just do list, and we do... Let me just take what I had before. This one. Now, we should be able to do scope to groups and do groups. Then this can go away from here. And then here, we just need to do Actually, don't even do this here. Don't even do this. We just do impl proto groups for super request handler. And then this dude can go into here. Of course. Is it like stuff that you can't really share here? Tourist? You're welcome to DM me anything you're not comfortable sharing here. What do you mean it doesn't have it in the impl? Yes, it does. Huh? Okay, I must be missing something super obvious here. In any case, let me just start by copying this over. Scope.service here as groups, and we pass in, wait. No! Here, we just pass in the scope. And now we cargo build. Oh, I'm dumb. This is what we need to do. Self. Okay, and now we're happy? Are we happy? I think we're happy. We're happy. Good. You've got the T to spell. Well, spell the T. I'm looking forward to having the T spelled all over me. I guess we can just import this one, yeah. Alright, so let's move a few more things into here. What do we have? What did we have before? Give me back this thing here, so I can kind of copy what I need. How about we do create. Create group rec. What do we need? Just a name, right? Yeah. String name equals 1. Returns empty. Potato to you as well, Mabel. Hello, hello. Which means we're now moving create into here as well. We simply take self and input is proto create group. How about we do one of these? Let's create group rec. Right. Self state. All right. Did I type this wrong? I did. Create group rec. happy now. You're happy now. Okay. And that means we can remove it from here. Next one is join. Ooh, and this can just be a uint64. It can't! That's so disappointing. Why can't... Aw, you fucker. That would have been so nice if I didn't have to define a message for this. Message. Group. I don't care. Why can't I just put a U64 here? Ass. Anyway. So, copy over this one. Join. Self. A proto group ID. I don't know. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's because it's struct, not a tuple type, right? I mean, we can change this to be just take self and group, right? If we make this take a handler, a request handler, and group is a proto group, group ID, and this is handler. Yeah, it works. Think. Oh, and this needs the lifetime. Ooh, no more explicit lifetimes necessary. Very nice. Self-state, group ID, and self-user ID. Okay, it does work. It does work out for us. And so instead of having to use JSON for everything and just kind of like have magical HTTP routes, we now have everything defined in our nice little proto file. That's something. And I guess leave is the same thing then. Fairly simple. What did Jason do to me? Be an inefficient little fucker. I mean, he's still better than XML, of course. Yeah, XML's pretty terrible, huh? Okay, next one. Leave is working too. How about... Oh, wait. Oh, this is create channel. Right, this is create channel. Last time you worked with XML was when you were messing around with RSS. RSS was like the newsfeed thing, right? Is that even still used for anything anymore? Let's remove the auth type from here too, so we don't have so much duplication. Just to make everything a bit more unhappy still. Oh, you use it still? Are you like using it to get news or? Yeah, we've join leave. This is create channel. We're gonna move this over to channels. This is update user, which I'm just gonna call this set role for now. Set group role rec. You use it for updates to your web novels, and you're also sub to YouTube channels. Is it just kind of a good old days thing, or is there something that RSS can do that other things can't? Oh, of course XML is still used. I'm not saying like... I mean, HTML is based on XML. It's not like XML is dead, but it is just not a very efficient format. Okay, so set group role, it needs a group, a user, and a... I mean, the role is... Oh, it's just bool moderator for now, okay. Simple enough. Oh, so it's like not subject to like the algorithm interfering with things. Oh. I'm not on YouTube enough to like know about this stuff, but that's very interesting notice. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like they probably haven't touched their own RSS code in a long time, so it is kind of still like how the good old days of like YouTube and whatever worked, right? The stack for this project is Svelte and Rust. Right now we're on the Rust side because I'm doing some refactoring from HTTP routing to something gRPC-like, but I'm not using gRPC. I'm basically making my own gRPC because I'm that kind of crazy. Set role, set group role rec. This is true, the stack is in the title. You'll get comfortable and learn something new. If there's anything unclear to you, anything you want me to explain, you just let me know. Okay, so this needs to... Here, update user, right. You are moved to here. Self, input, proto... What did I call it? Set group role rec. All of this goes away. My RPC, true. Well, it's not even just about wanting to do it better, just kind of wanting to do it simpler. Like, I'm already using an HTTP server, why not just, have it respond to an HTTP? Like, I don't need gRPC, you know, it's overkill. So this is just oh, I see. Okay, no, this needs to be ID U64. Group ID. Group ID. Self. Input group. See you later, Belkin. Hi, Ewo. Hello, hello. Why do do you mean like the vacuum cleaner? Why do I seem like the type of person that would have that specific type of vacuum cleaner? You're gonna need to explain yourself here. Alright. And that's done. Now we just re-cargo, and this should go to... yeah. It's happy. Oh, we need to rename this. This is called set roll. And we're happy. Good. And this goes away. Yay, Rust's in it too. Wait, how are we getting from plants to vacuum cleaners? When did I start with Rust? A couple of weeks ago. Yeah, so the room transformation has been halfway done since like 2 weeks ago when we figured out that the furniture planners fucked a whole bunch of stuff up. Read the channel titles in it too. Read the stream title. It's right there for you to behold, for you to see and internalize. Is that toward what, this here? No, this is cushioning. It's gonna be on the wall. Hold on, let me get my pinned message bag to reduce some confusion. Here. Yeah, the messages bag. Oh, you don't have to ask ChatGPT. I can explain anything that's unclear to you. Ask it to summarize the title. Alright, now we just need kick and ban, right? Yeah. Kick user rec. Have I heard of OpenAI's new downloadable model? I think someone here mentioned it, yeah. I guess let's rename this to group user reg. And this to group reg. Kick and ban. But yeah, someone here mentioned it. It's not really like I wouldn't know what I would use it for because I'm just not I'm not really into the whole AI thing, to be honest. I don't find it very interesting, personally. Input proto group user. How do I connect to the database with Rust? I use SQLite, and currently I'm using SQLX. Self input group. Input user. Still self. Handler, request handler. Not self, handler. If I could type, you know? Is AI a lie? I don't think it's a lie. I do think it's overhyped. I think it's just kinda, you know, presented as like the next big thing to dominate everything, and no tool could possibly be that, you know? Also, AI is such a washed out term at this point, like... everything is being called AI at this point, you know? Like, there are some things it's really good at, and some things it's really bad at. Alright, and then we just need to move over the create channel. So this moves over to channels. And then we can delete all of this from here. And then we can remove more unused imports. Excellent. I mean, I don't really agree with the whole, oh, just imagine what it'll be like in 5 years. I mean, if you continue to call all of computing AI, then sure, there's going to be a lot more progress in 5 years, but... I mean... realistically, so many things that are now being called AI are just... repackaged things that, of, like, repackaged developments of the past 10 years, you know? That's not to say that, like, there's no new developments happening, but, like, the only really revolutionary thing that's happening to put AI so into the cultural zeitgeist is that it's gotten so much better at processing and producing natural human language. That's like the only thing that's like really changed, is that it's gotten a lot better at that. A lot of the other things are really just repackaged tech and called AI, you know? Because it's cool to call things AI. Because it's hip and hype. And so don't listen to anyone who's like, oh, AI is going to take everyone's job. Software developers are completely unnecessary now. Like, that's all just people, like, you know, either coping or just trying to sell their product. Can we make a challenge service too? We do create, send message, Edit and delete. Create channel rec. What do we need? We need a group. We need a name. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. He was bad at searching the web. Oh yeah, he never found anything, right? You just unlocked the memory for me of that useless dog in Windows XP. He never found anything. He was cute, but he never found anything. Okay, and then send message is... Send message. Send channel message rec. Channel message. Copy over this one to here. Import as proto channels. Oh yeah, now we need to implement proto channels as for request handler. And what was the third one it was offering me? Oh, roots, right. Don't need that one. Super groups get group. Oh, right. That's why that was in the other thing. I mean, we can just make that public. That's fine. Self and input group. What was word art again? That was in Word, right? That was just like making text like really fancy, right? Do I think next is weird? Oh yeah, it is really weird. I don't hate CSX. I am happy. I like it a little less now that I found a way to not use it in Svelte, but I don't hate it. Yeah, TSX in general is decent. It's just React giving it a bad name, really. Etsy is right. That's a fun lifetime thing. Which honestly will also go away now because we can just do handler, a request handler here. And then we can align all of these lifetimes. Yeah! Don't I have like a map ref somewhere? Where's that to find? Yeah! Very nice. You installed Arch Linux today. You did ls. You saw 3 files related to bash RC, that's it. I think I'm missing some context, Res. What happened to the work projects? I needed a break from them. I needed a break from web dev. Input channel. Self-user. Input message. And self-state new ID. Nice. That's working really well. Still kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop. Maybe once I'm trying to implement the client for it, it's gonna get a bit harder. But I'm just going to go through this entire thing before even worrying about the client. Neither. I'm just using straight up browser for now. No like desktop client stuff yet. Yeah, I'm mostly focusing on the server because I'm doing this for the Rust, you know? The Svelte is really just because I need some kind of front end, and the Rust thing is really like is the most important thing. Edit channel reg. Edit. And delete. Hello, F-Sue, I love you too. I hope you're doing well. Rust seems therapeutic. It is. It really is. Like when you're in the dumps, when web dev has done it again, has made you feel like programming is not as fun as it should be, you jump into Rust and it's just going to hug you and it's going to tell you that it's all okay. A protobuff itself isn't hard. Like the protobuff syntax itself is relatively simple. You just need some kind of like compiler for it. What makes protobuff so cool is that it's like a relatively simple protocol definition, and there are compilers for it for so many different languages, and you basically just get like type safety. You don't have to worry about like, sharing things between languages. It just and has a super efficient wire representation. Correct. I mean, it is a protocol in that it also defines a wire format. I guess it depends on your definition of it, right? F-Sue, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Self input channel. Much nicer. self state, input channel, input name. The wire format refers to how it is encoded, like how, so when you send a protobuf message, it is encoded down to a binary representation, which is the wire format. It's end-to-end type safe, yes. Okay, and now we can delete all of this. We can delete all of this, and we're done with the channels. Now we just need users. Oh yeah, and signup is going to remain the only one that we don't put into protobuf because protobuf requires auth with how we've set it up now, but that's fine. So we can now have service users, and that's going to be send message, friend and unfriend. Add friend, user rec, turns empty. Remove friend. Daisy is so cute. Hi Daisy! My Daisy! You're so cute. Little Daisy. Am I using gRPC? No. I am using the service definitions in protobuf, but I'm not using actual gRPC. I made my own codegen to go from the service definition to an Actix root definition. Hello Robin, how are you? Is the wire format of JSON text? I think JSON doesn't really, JSON doesn't have a separate wire format. I suppose you could say it's text. I suppose you could say the wire format of JSON is JSON. Wire format only really applies if you have some kind of like encoding. You slept better today? Must be nice. You got to see steam trains doing steam train things. Sounds like a good day for you. Send user message rec user end message. Now we run cargo. We do this one here. A request handler as proto users or roots, and then we only keep the signup. And then we import proto users for request handler. Same here, get user now takes a handler. and then ID. We align the lifetimes. This becomes handler. And this becomes handler state. You want to show off the pictures? You know you want to. How do I manage to stay cool during these heat waves? I thankfully have an AC blowing cool air at me. I'm very grateful for that. Self state. Input user. Okay. Well, now I got it though. I love how this is technically allowed. It doesn't do anything, but it's allowed. I love Rust. Just put up some Christmas lights right here. You have a small fan. You also have a big fan. Alright, friend is here. Get user self input ID. Self state. Self user input ID. And then this is the same thing, just with removed. Now these can go away. You can... That's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong. I was scared for a moment, but everything's fine. Hiding a lifetime that's alighted elsewhere can... What? Okay, I don't understand this. Let me run cargo belt so I know what this is talking about. Hiding a lifetime that's alighted elsewhere is confusing. Okay. I don't know what that means. Are you happy? Okay. I guess just to... Oh, okay, so this is like just a warning to make it clear that this is returning a reference. I guess that's fine. I'm okay with that, I suppose. Is this here too? Yeah. Okay, now we're happy. Now we're happy. Have you ever used gRPC Chaotic since you asked about it? Alright, so the backend is now done. Let's see how well this works in the front end. Should I have tried that before? Probably. I don't care though. Okay, so we have 4 services. How about we just start by regenerating our proto definitions? We're gonna have a lot more now. We have the services defined here. For the services, I don't see this here. Groups, list callback. What? Where's the service? Are they defined at the beginning or something? Where is it? 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 Groups. Oh, here. Class groups extend service. What do I think about Angular? I didn't like it. I tried it out, I didn't like it. I know what it's trying to do. I don't think it does a good job of doing what it's trying to do. You've used protobuf but not gRPC yet. You were curious about the protobuf needing auth. It needs auth specifically because it's just how I've written it, that the request handler here takes a user and a reference to the app state, which is just extracted out of the HTTP request. Because while it's written as, you know, protobuf services, it's really just, HTTP requests. Okay, so here we can so, why did you close that tab? I just had that open. Okay, so we need to give it an RPC impl, which is, okay, it takes a method and a request data, and then a callback. Okay. That's simple enough. You tried to rewrite a project's implementation to use effect.ts, and even though most of it made sense, some implementations have annoyed you a lot. Like circular dependencies and extends in classes. Is that some code that I might be allowed to review? Because that sounds interesting to look at. How about this? How about this? Read-only API equals groups new API groups. Did that work? That most certainly did not work. How about now? Okay. Now, this needs to go to here. Whoa, you are so not happy. Okay. Const RPC impl prefix string. Return. What was it called? Oh, stop closing my tabs that I'm using. Protobuf RPC impl. Jakey, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Protobuf RPC impl. Am I allowed to import that from here? Oh, give it to me. I guess I can just import it from. Am I just allowed to do it like this? Am I allowed enable? I am allowed enable. Is it time to look at... I would love to look at some effect DS code. I have never, like, done anything with it, so that would be very interesting to learn about. Alright, so this becomes... What is the RPC impl again? I'm given a method, request data, and callback. Method, data, CB. Async. Probably. Probably. Response is await fetch localhost / prefix. Oh, and so this doesn't need to be in here, but that's fine. That is fine. That is completely fine, actually. That is totally fine. If I can find it. Here. Private RPC impl. Prefix. Now. Term blah 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 blah. Prefix. Method. Name. Yeah, that's fine. All of this is fine. Don't need this. Body becomes data. CB, response bytes. Oh, oh, it can take an error. Really? I'm allowed to give you an error. Okay, sure, you can have my error. CB, error. CB, null. This thing. Still not happy. Oh, wait. Yeah, it works. Okay. This RPC impl groups. You pulled pictures up your camera just for me? Yay, just for me. You say just for me, but then you posted them so everyone could see them. Does that add up? I ask you. Okay, you said some of the fun pictures you mentioned, not cropped or edited. Most of the steamy pictures of the hot blowdown, where you try and get rid of gunk inside of the boiler by just opening a drain at the bottom of the boiler and hoping all of the stuff that's settled just flushes out. So this is like during cleaning, basically. Oh damn, this is like some legacy hardware that thing is. That's cool though. Alright, we have groups, we have channels, which is new API channel. If I could ever type, then we have users. And lastly, we have just API, I think. Not really very good to call this API. Maybe we'll come up with a better name or something. But for now, let's see whether this even works. Let's do a quick PNPM check watch, because everything is going to be very unhappy now. Oh, we have to do. Are you a part of that inspection? Okay, we go here. Everything is unhappy. this becomes chat state API groups list. What is an IMP? Oh, just nothing. So just like this. Okay. Can it also just give you like an undefined or something? No. Okay, I'll give you one of these. If this makes you happy, then I shall not stand in the way of your happiness. Okay, and then the decoding is handled automatically for us, so we just need to do groups. Alright, no more manual decoding. Hell yeah. Hello, Runty. And this is API groups create. Oh, this is so much nicer. And then here we literally just have name from group name. That's it, right? Hell yeah. I love me some strong types. I love me some strong types. Groups, API groups join. Is it just ID? Oh, look at those strong types. Look at those types. I love Protobuff, it's so cool. API channels create. Remove everything else and just keep this. Yes, yes. This is how things are supposed to be. Channels, edit. Now here we need the editing channel ID. And we're strongly typed again. Oh, it is so nice. It is so nice. It is so nice. You've given it some thought, and you've come to the conclusion that you miss a time before generative AIs. At least when you saw a dumb meme or a badly photoshopped joke, that someone had made an actual effort. I mean, there's still some effort in getting an AI to produce what you wanted to, right? There's still a human behind posting it. Sure, the process is different, but it's, you know, just stupid in a different way. Okay, so this is a bit different now. But we just do if active conversation instance of channel conversation. We do a API channels send message. Channel is active conversation ID, and message is active conversation enter text. Else users how about we do this? Have a bit less repetition. Is it not user? Did I do this wrong? Did I just copy it over like an idiot? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. the mistake here? Ah, the mistake is here. The mistake is here. Well, I don't think like the dumb meme or the badly photoshopped joke. I think that's kind of the thing about AI, right? It can only do the slop. The good part is still made by humans, and sure, they might have some assistance by AI, but like the original thought, the polish is still done by humans, and that's like the important part, right? That's like the human part. The throwaway stuff, the slop, that's not really human anyway, right? You know what I mean? API users remove friend else add friend. And then we just need to pass in the ID, I think. Are you happy with this? Oh, lowercase. Alright, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. API channels groups kick group is active group and user is ID. Ah, it's so much nicer. I love strongly typed stuff like this. It's just so satisfying. Set role. Group, user, and moderator is moderator. Hell yeah. I don't. Because, like, you know, if it was Rust, I would need to. In JavaScript, you don't need to await a promise for it to do something. You just, you only need to await it if you need the result, you know? Alright, let's see whether it works. Let's see whether, after 2 hours of refactoring, the changes I've made work. Okay, it's running. That's I don't know why I opened Flexile. That's the wrong muscle memory. PNPM def. First try. This is why Rust and type safety is so good. Literally 2 hours of coding without testing anything. Every single mistake I made, Rust or TypeScript told me about. It's just so nice. It is so nice. You don't, nothing goes wrong at runtime because you have proper type safety. And now before I get myself into hot water, there is still a chance that if I send a message, it's not gonna work. So, in theory, I might just have to eat my words. I'm eating my words. Okay. Oh, this is just because I'm sending a guest request. Okay. Is that the only thing that's wrong? Is that the only thing that's wrong? Let me make this a post instead. Group channel. Hello. And it works. And it works. And now look at this. Look at this, we have binary messages. No more wasted bits and bytes due to JSON. We're binary now. We are binary now. Content type application octet stream. Hell yeah. We are binary. Look at how binary that is. Hello, PC Locker. The source view folder is really just like my my dumping folder for like old files that I'm like just keeping for backup purposes for now. I initially evaluated Vue for the project, but then decided on Svelte. You were able to crash the Actix runtime easily. Really? I don't think that's an issue I've had. Dude, this is so nice though, it just works. It just works, it's so cool. That means that we can literally just ship a single proto file because there's technically no need for these two to be their own proto files now. We can just ship a single proto file that defines our entire WebSocket and HTTP protocols. Hi, Grumpy Pete, you're so cute. And like the only like scaffolding code we need is this here. It's just to send an HTTP request. That is so cool. So it's like you need like 2 lines of documentation and then just a proto file. God, I love protobuf. And it's all encoded down to a super efficient binary format. Very satisfying. Right now I'm just thinking whether there's a way to improve this further. Hello, Mr. Friday, how are you? Should you push for switching your codebase from C# to Rust? I'm going to need more context before I can give you my opinion on that. Because, as with many things, my answer, which is I'm sure entirely unsatisfactory, but my answer is still going to be, it depends. Bruno's Conrad, thank you for the follow. How are you? Are you Bruno S. Conrad, or are you Bruno's Conrad, as in like the Conrad belonging to Bruno? And more importantly, are you having a good day? Some random dev, thank you for the follow. Random dev, some random edev. The first Bruno is Conrad. It is nice to meet you, Bruno. Well, but that's like, that's not the user, that's the developer, right? I feel like an unwrap should crash it. I really don't think you should catch panics. Like that's just implementing exceptions in Rust. I think panics absolutely should crash the application. You're learning Rust recently, so you're here to see how other folks do it. Hi, I'm a folk doing Rust. What are you making with Rust? What got you into Rust? I am still so satisfied with this protobuf thing. It is so cool that I get to have strongly typed requests now. This is like TRPC, except I'm using TypeScript and Rust. It's so satisfying. I do still want to find a way to merge this into a single service. I'm not happy with the 4 services. It's kind of just like a crutch for now, so I can split up my impl. Well, tell me about the code base and why you're even considering doing this. Well, if you want faster compiler speeds, then probably don't look to Rust. You can say many, many good things about Rust, but not that its compiler is fast. Because it just does so much, you know? It has so many checks built in, so many good things built in, and those take time to do. So what makes your release flow 37 minutes? Because I imagine that's not just compilation, right? Go has fast compile, but it refuses to compile if you have an unused variable because screw you. I'm assuming you can just prefix it with an underscore though, right? I do like the way it's structured now. Like the module structure here is what I want to do. I do ideally want it to be split up between, like in these files. It makes sense for it to be split up like this. And I guess we could have the impulse. That would be so ugly. .NET takes 18 minutes to build all of you. How big of a code base is this? Dude, Go is so weird. Go is just so strange in every way. Wait, we don't even need this, do we? Can't I literally just, TG Khalil, thank you for the raid. Hello, how was your stream? Hi. Hi, raiders. How are you doing? What were you up to? I hope you're having a good day. I literally just put this here instead. Okay, that's satisfying. That's real satisfying. Because we can get rid of these two now. Channels, groups. All right. Hell yeah. I still think there needs to be a better way of structuring this. Because having to have 4 services here is just... Like, this is, like, kind of still REST-like, and it's not really REST, so it's kind of just weird. I would really like this to just be one service. I mean, I guess, but sometimes you just need, like, like an unused parameter or an unused something, you know? Like, it's kind of like assuming that the compiler is always right and the compiler isn't always right. You should always be able to overwrite it as the developer. Or I guess in this case, it's not even the compiler, it's the linter, right? Like, of course, there's some things about the... Apparently that doesn't work in Go, Alex Mirror. Apparently it doesn't respect the underscore. How can you not respect the underscore? Hmm. Oh, it does work. Okay. So basically, prefixing with an underscore doesn't work, but if the variable is just underscore, that is okay with. Okay. Hello, Baha. How are you? Hmm. I'll just keep it like this for now and see whether a better pattern will emerge over time. I just don't know whether another language would fix that, Mr. Friday. At least as far as I know, C# isn't particularly slow at compiling. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it is and switching would help, but I don't know. So why does the release take so long? Okay, I'll just keep it like this for now. I'm still very happy that the RPC thing is even working at all. It's very satisfying. It's a lot less code on both sides too, because most of it is now just being handled by Protobuf. It's so satisfying. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink, and we will continue on this in a few minutes. BRB. Hello. Yeah, no, you don't need to use Windows for C# anymore. C# is fully cross-platform at this point. It's been that way for quite a few years now. I mean, they went like what? They went .NET Framework, .NET Core, and now it's just .NET. And .NET is the one that's like fully cross-platform, I think. Hello, Lily. How are you? Lily, you would know this. Lily, are you down for a Rust code structure question? What is the LTS version of what? Okay, so so the protobuf thing is fully working. It's amazing and it works. However, I currently have this split up into 4 services as my crush solution of splitting up the actual request handler into 4 different modules. I'm just gonna do it so you can see like the actual error. So if I was to like move all of the methods into a single service definition, now it is of course unhappy because the user's interface no longer exists. It is now a part of the API interface. Is there any way that I would implement some of these methods in this file? Or is that just impossible? Like, is there some way to maybe not literally split a trait implementation across multiple files, but basically split a trait implementation across multiple files? Hello, Neptune. Am I going to use gRPC? For now? No. For now, I'm using just a service implementation that just like maps the name of the RPC thing I'm calling to an HTTP route. gRPC seems a bit like overkill. But yeah, are you understanding what I'm getting at, Lily? Do you, or anyone really, can you think of like a way to improve this? Yeah, I was thinking that, but it's kind of like annoying, right? So you will like implement it here and then just like call through to like basically for each of these do users send message self input, which is kind of gross. So you would keep this split service thing that I had before. Thank you for the follow, Neptune. I appreciate you. Okay, so basically I came up with a solution that you would also want to do, basically. RPC is just, I mean, it's kind of a misappropriated term by gRPC because RPC technically stands for, I believe it stands for Remote Process Communication, right? Which isn't really what gRPC does because it doesn't really communicate between processes, it communicates between, you know, I mean, it's backed by HTTP, you know, it's really just a procedure call. Oh, right. No, okay, then I'm wrong. Then it actually isn't misappropriating the name. So it's just, calling a... I mean, in that sense, HTTP is an RPC thing too, right? Because you're calling a procedure that's behind an HTTP path. I don't think there's anything that gRPC does that makes it more RPC than HTTP itself. I don't know why I thought it was remote process communication. Where did I get that from? Exactly, it just uses HTTP under the hood. Which is basically what I'm doing too. You know, I'm basically just kind of re-implementing gRPC, but like in a smaller way. RPC is really just a term. Like there is like no standard RPC thing. It really just stands for remote procedure call. So you're just like basically any form of API communication. Well, no, I'm not using WebSockets here. This is like my server implementation is this here. It's literally just a HTTP endpoint that takes a post request and decodes a protobuf message, calls the handler, and then encodes a binary protobuf message. I mean, I'm still kind of doing that with my implementation too. Like, here is how it looks like in practice. Here is me calling one of my own endpoints, which is just so cool that this syntax works. This is a really satisfying syntax. Here's me just listing out the groups. It's very, very nice. Isn't that right, Grumpy Pete? That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that's nice, Grumpy Pete. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's nice. This is a personal project. This is just me wanting to have some fun with Rust. This is purely just for fun. I just missed Rust so much and I never got a chance to use it as a part of my work, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a fun project, and I've been wanting to do a chat server for a long time. Thank you, Flask. Thank you. I'm using it in a way where I might as well just use gRPC. I mean, maybe. Hello, Redis, how are you? I don't know how big of a beast gRPC actually is. Realistically, it would be trivial to go from this to gRPC, you know? What do I use for my job? Recently I've been working with Rails and Next. I think I might switch to, like, basically if I end up at the point where I'm not really using any of Actix myself, but kind of just like, you know, either using like RPC or WebSockets, I might just use like just a simpler WebSocket server and gRPC. Did I consider CBOR? What is CBOR? Yeah, what do we want to continue with now that this is done? I'm still so happy with this. It is so cool that this works. As in, rather than the data being returned all at once you're streaming it. That might be useful at some point. So gRPC is actually good, you would say. Oh, it's a different kind of protocol. Okay. I don't know, for some reason I had the conception that gRPC was bad. Maybe that's a wrong conception. It was still really interesting to implement my own gRPC, basically. Which it goes to show just how amazing of a format protobuf is. How relatively easy this was. Like, it's literally just this code. That's all there is to it. Oh, that's so cool, Neptune. Then yeah, I probably will move in the direction of having just one tonic gRPC server and a, I don't know, like, what was it, like Tungstenite or something, right? That was just the WebSocket server. Yeah, this one. Because then I don't even need Actix for anything if I'm just using gRPC and WebSockets. Wait, couldn't I just only use gRPC then? If the connection is long-lived, do I even need WebSockets at all? Huh. But the server can't send messages to the client then, right? Like, we will still need a WebSocket connection for bidirectional communication, right? Really? Does that mean is the client also a service then? Or how does that work? Hello, Adrian. How are you? No, I don't mean like behind the scenes, like, I'm talking more like, how does it work from a gRPC perspective to have, like, unprompted communication from the server to the client? No idea? Okay. gRPC bidirectional. The call is initiated by the client invoke. Hello, Cosmosis, how are you? The call is initiated by the client invoking the method and the server receiving the client metadata. The two streams are independent. But how does it work? You're telling me what it is, but not how it works. Understandable, Flask. The docs don't seem to be amazing so far. Oh no, random Medium article. Shut up! I fucking hate Medium so much. So, why should clients not use gRPC Cosmosis? Okay, I'm sick. Okay. Languages. I don't know. Give me. Where's JavaScript? I'll look at oh, Node. Okay. I was about to look at PHP just out of spite. I mean, you can use a library. Like, you can use gRPC in the browser. What question do I... When? My question is, how does bidirectional streaming work? Wait, so you're saying you can't use gRPC in the browser at all? Hello, Kale. How are you? I mean, I'm using WebSocket right now. I'm just considering right now whether it would be better to just use gRPC for everything. Ooh, gRPC stream. Strema. gRPC Strema. Alright, we got Programming Percy telling us his life story now. Alright, have I ever driven with a kid in the backseat? Hell no. That's not happening. Alright, return stream. How does it work though from oh no, I don't know. Can I just have like the proto buff spec, whatever. This thing here. Here. Does gRPC JSON transcoding exist in Rust? Why would you want to? So sorry. What kind of? Why are you trying to go to JSON? Nordskog. Also, hello, Nordskog. How are you? You got a day off tomorrow, so you're drawing the night away. What's your drawing? How come you get a day off? I want a day off too. How's stream been going? Going well, thank you. No, I can't use WebSocket for all. I do need a request response model. Here, defining services. Do they even mention the stream thing? No, they don't. They don't. I don't know. These docs are so bad, by the way. Oh, please don't apologize, Nordskog. I appreciate you asking a question. To give you a bit of context on the discussion, I am making a chat server in Rust, and said chat server uses protobuf for the communication between server and client. We have one proto file defining the WebSocket protocol, which is where live events that are specific to the user's session are being sent. So like, you know, just channel messages, private messages, just any sort of like events that the client needs to know about. And then we have we now just today switched from using an HTTP REST API to basically our own pseudo gRPC implementation, which just maps from protobuf services to HTTP endpoints. And so people have started bringing up that since I made basically my own gRPC implementation, why not just use actual gRPC, you know? And so I was like looking at, should I just use gRPC? And if I do use gRPC, could I just use their bidirectional streaming to maybe get rid of WebSockets entirely? But so I'm hearing that gRPC bidirectional streaming does not work in browsers. And if that's true, that means that the WebSocket needs to stay. You hate web browsers so much. Kind of weird that it doesn't work. You would need to use some hacky stuff to use gRPC. Need to add some proxy to the wire. Oh boy. Hello, Shamanic. How are you? Oh, the emote pack. Right, I remember that. At the very least, a nice layer around tungstenite should be quite easy for me to... I think that's where we will end up going, yeah. I will stick with Actix for now because there's no real reason not to. And... I mean, actually... No, right, because I said that I would use tonic, yeah. So tonic and tungstenite would probably be... the way to go, I think. Yes, Tourist, hello. Oh, you finally sent me that Discord message. Sordid corporate drama. Yes. How's the Rust core thing going? It's going well, thank you. I'm having a lot of fun working on it. Keep it slowly working some more in your game. It's gotten quite addictive. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. You're assuming that browsers just don't expose the multiplexing part of HTTP2? Browsers don't expose the low-level HTTP2 framing and connection control that gRPC requires. Nordscock, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Why would WebSockets be faster? Like if we're assuming we live in a world where gRPC worked in the browser, why would WebSockets be faster? I'm happy to help you, Edwin. Wait, does gRPC have like a custom protocol? Hello? Okay, there we go. I mean, that doesn't seem like it has much of, I guess it depends on how much the gRPC runtime really does here. I don't really think that does a lot, though. I mean, there shouldn't be an initial request, with... Like, gRPC should do it the same way because it uses a persistent connection, right? Yeah, of course, but, I mean, at least I was told that gRPC also uses persistent requests, so it should be pretty much the same. Let me have a look at it, Idriv. Where do I look? UI? Styles. Do you care about browser support? Because if not, I'm not seeing anything in here that's not supported in native CSS. Like, latest browsers could straight up just run this. You wouldn't need a CSS. All of this in here is like valid CSS syntax. For this, assuming you're trying to do like a dark theme here, instead of doing inverted colors, I would use prefers color scheme, this media query. Because then you don't even need a button for it, you're just respecting the user's preference. You probably don't need overflow hidden on the body in HTML. At least you probably shouldn't. Danny, thank you for the follow. How are you today? But I mean, it makes sense that as your application grows, you're going to have like quite a bit of CSS. There are some optimizations. For instance, here you could just you could just use inset. Like just using I don't remember what they're called, like the combined properties that can set like multiple at once, you know? They have some name, but I don't really know what they are. Wasn't there some property of CSS that can set width and height at the same time? Or did I imagine that? Hey, Kinslayer! After the initial handshake, messages go straight over the TCP connection without HTTP2 headers or gRPC framing. But as far as I know, gRPC can do the same thing by keeping the HTTP2 connection alive. I think. That might be wrong. I imagine that. Is there no CSS property that can set both the width and height? I guess you can just use aspect ratio. Oh, would you still need to resend HTTP2 headers? I guess it depends on how they've set it up, right? I imagine if they set it up properly, then you would still need the gRPC framing, but not the HTTP headers. You played TIS 100 last night. You had no idea what you were doing, but it's pretty interesting. It is. How far did you get? You finished the first one. Okay. No, TS 100 is cool. But yeah, like this looks fine to me. Like there's of course there's a decent amount of CSS here, and it's hard to say what of this you could cut down without having seen like the actual app in, I mean I've seen the app, but like you know what I mean, without having worked on the actual code. But it doesn't look like egregious to me, you know? I mean, there's just, you know, there's just a lot of, you know, you're working on a relatively big application, so that it makes sense that there's quite a bit of CSS there. Oh yeah, so the, for now not, gRPC implementation is done. Of course, Idrent, of course. Always happy to help. But what do we want to do next? How did I even get into this? I know I was doing something else and then went off on this giant tangent. Let me have another look at the protocol. Let's see what we want to do. I think I wanted to implement some kind of like, not just group admin, but like global admin, so you can like do, you know, like server administration or something. Or Sabari, thank you for the follow. How are you? You use moderator equals 0 to 6? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Oh, I'm doing wonderful, thank you for asking. Welcome, it's good to have you here. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, this is a Boolean for now, but I'm going to introduce like more granular roles down the line. Oh yeah, their role system is a beast. I don't think I will go quite so... I mean, realistically speaking, it's probably overkill what they have. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Jackie. Jackie is so cute. Yeah, later or never, exactly. It's the kind of thing you just push back over and over because it's just kind of too much. Alright, so... how about we add in our state... how do we currently store users? Right, so the user can just have a... pub global admin boolean, or bool, I guess. So that means we edit our users to have admin boolean not null. thought one of the things that air conditioners did was remove humidity. 51. 51 degrees. Oh, that's a lot of humidity. $26 degrees now. Wow. That is rough. Wow, the weather is crazy right now, huh? Not when you cool the house, your evaporator coil heats up to drain it. Oh, let me think about this for a moment. When let me think about how heat pumps work for a moment. You have the evaporator and the condenser. The condenser is the condenser is the cool part. The evaporator is the warm part. The evaporator is outside because we're cooling the inside and therefore heating the outside. Yeah, the condenser is outside because that's where you're releasing the heat. And that's harder when it's humid? Wait, the evaporator is inside? So the evaporator, wait, hold on, the evaporator is the low pressure environment that allows the coolant to become gaseous. No, but isn't the... Yeah, no, that's the cool part, because that's what removes the heat energy. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like remembering how heat pumps work. It gets hot trying to remove humidity. I still don't fully understand it. I don't have a ChatGPT account. I wanted a phone number and it's not getting my phone number. But I mean, I do know how these things work, I'm just trying to remember. Because heat pumps are super cool, I just, sometimes need like a refresher on how they work. Oh no, it does make no. Of course, no. I understand it now because the evaporator gets cold, which means ambient humidity begins condensing on it, which by extension, sucks up some of the, or warms it up, you know. Yeah, high humidity means more latent heat to remove. Yeah, that's the short answer. Yeah. It took me like 10 minutes to get there, but yeah, that's the short answer. Humidity is latent heat, therefore AC has to work harder. It also reduces airflow efficiency because the coil surface can get wetter, slightly restricting air passage. Makes sense. Bruno's Conrad, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've seen that before. On like super undersized units, it can happen that the evaporator coil gets like freezes over. Dude, heat pumps are just so cool. I love heat pumps. Alright, so in our API, for the user, RPC, kick, user rec, kick, and ban. Which I don't even, I guess it doesn't make, I guess it doesn't make sense to have a kick here. It only makes sense to have a ban. Because how are you gonna kick if... How are you gonna kick if it's like, you know, transient connection thing? Yeah, timeouts would be good. How about we just, make timeout and ban the same thing, and a ban is just like a timeout until, like, you know, the end of time. Group ban rec. UN64 until. This is even, like, I think this could just be a UN32 actually. I don't think that needs to be a 64. Daisy is so cute. Hi, Daisy. Hi, Grumpy Pea. So precious. Go full IRC and call it kickban? No. Alright, so since we're modifying our database schema, and I know, Lily, I know I still don't have migration, so I'm going to need to reset my entire database. Oh no. How terrible. Banned until integer. And same with the channel user. Or group users, rather. This is just SQLite. I don't have any sort of migrations or anything yet. I'm just doing super simple SQLite stuff. Pub banned until option U32. Am I using Tari? No, I'm just using my browser for now. I probably will eventually make a desktop client, but not yet. User and until. Right, so let's recargo. We need to add this here too. Group user band UN64 no 32 until 4. Well, it's not really a web UI in Rust because it's not served by Rust. It's just run locally for now. I'm just focusing on the server more than the client. The client is really just a tool to test the server. SQLite is an application. I guess I could do that. I guess I could just alter table. Yeah. That might be easier for this, yeah. Until. Huh? Why are you lying? Oh. That's why you're lying. Excuse me, turns out you weren't lying at all. Alright, okay. Everything is unhappy now. Why are you unhappy? Oh, because we need to implement the ban too. And same here, we need to implement the... Oh no, here. Until, input, until. Right? Why is it missing? Oh, of course, because it needs to be a group band rec. Did I not change it in the... I did not. Group band rec. Band rec. Lucas Cipriano, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Alright, now. Okay, I need to... So dumb. Okay, new plan. I don't know how I ever thought that was gonna work. Dash map U64 U32. There. That's what we want. That's what we want. There, just need to remove the parents. And here too. Yeah! Okay. Okay, and here we need to compare this to system time. Get greater than system time now duration since Unix epoch unwrap as sex. Oh, of course. Oh, ooh. good Rust syntax incoming. Rust syntax incoming. If let some ban equal and ban value. Why is this a U30? Oh, this is a... Oh, okay. Can I... No, can I just do... As U32? Why are you unhappy? Deref? There we go. It works. Not quite as nice as I expected it to be, but not horrible. Alright. You're banned, you little criminal, you. Grumpy Pete is so cute. Grumpy Pete. Grumpy Pete. Yeah, you're not the little criminal, Lily. I mean, you are a little criminal, Tob, so it makes sense that I would have written that to you. I should maybe ban. Well, this is just the group ban. The whole like ban evasion thing is like, you know, down the line. I mean, literally, I'm storing plain text passwords right now. We're not really talking about security right now. Rojo, are you importing that? I don't want you to import that. Don't import that. You do that here too. Of course you did. Dummy. Proto. Oh, here too. I mean, same thing here, really, right? I mean, this should really just be group is super groups get group handler channel group. Now, the reason I'm storing plain text password right now is because, like, eventually, like, ultimately, I don't expect the chat server itself to be... Like, I expect there to be some kind of, like, actual web server to work alongside the chat server. And so, I don't expect the chat server to be the one to handle, like, signups and all that. So that's why I haven't put any sort of, like, thought into, like, the user storage and, like, sign up. It's just basic auth for now and plain text passwords, because I don't really want to think about any of that stuff yet. I started out with transparent signups where it was like, okay, if you tried to log in with a username that didn't exist yet, your user was automatically created with that password. Yes, I have. I do have a working client. I can show you in a moment. I think I can show you now, actually. Here. This is my working client. I can even send messages. Yeah. And I can also connect as a second user. And I can also send PMs, which gets sent twice for some reason. I don't really know why. So there does seem to be a bug here. Let's fix that right now. I don't want to talk to myself. Here. Where are my logs? Okay, something's clearly not working. What if I try sending messages again? Failed to fetch. Is this... Oh, the backend is unhappy. Oh yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, it's user messages, right? But yeah, no, like, I mean, it is a fully functional chat client at this point. Like, there's still lots of little things to do, but like, the chat client itself works. At this point, it's just building, like, you know, more and more surrounding functionality. Alright, as for the... Let's do internal user band. User and until. We handle this in the state. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Status changing. That's what we'll do next. You think this stuff is cool? Thank you. It's part of what you do on the side. Tell me a bit about that. I would love to hear about that. Okay, this just needs to be... Right, so we don't need to send any messages, we just do a query. We update the state. Users. Here, let some user is users get user. Moot. User banned until some event until. An audio player. What kind of audio? Is it just to play like ambient music, or what kind of audio? Are you gonna have the AI pick out a fitting music to play too? Or are you gonna have the AI generate the music to play? My goodness. Background music based on the world keywords. Interesting. You gonna pick from a selection or have it generate music? Generated manually and then picked from a selection. That probably makes sense, yeah. I don't think AI music is quite at the point yet that you can fully let it cook. Update users set banned until where ID until and user. Oh, it's an arc. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, new plan. Completely new plan. Pump. Bands. Dash map. U64. U32. No need for any kind of locking then. We don't even need the user then, I don't think. No, we do. Self, bands, insert, event user, event until. And then user sessions for session in sessions. Oh, right, it's just a sender. Okay, so we need... Oh, I see. I see. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Because all the sender can do is send, right? I can't just, from here, close a user's connections. How are we gonna do that? Do we even use the sessions here? Or do we use the sessions? Only in the WebSocket anyway. But I guess it's still, Oh, it's used in send message, okay. So it's used indirectly from a bunch of places. I mean, we can just change this into an enum, right? Enum user message, server message, or close. And then how unhappy will everything become? I mean, I can even do... No, I can't. Session send user message close. Okay. Let's bands dash map new. Let's see whether it's gonna let me get away with not specifying that type. Bands insert. Okay, no, if am I not able to use this nice deserializer anymore? Which one's Gleam again? I think I might not be able to use the nice deserializer. Think Rust but FP on Beam. Okay. How would you say it's comparable to Rust? But so it's like another programming language, so it's... Like Elixir is a programming language for Beam. Gleam is as well. Arasha GP, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay, then I understand. Thank you. Yeah, because I don't think there's a way to get the other properties here. Hold on, maybe there is. What does it do with the tuple? Oh, there is so no way that works, by the way. There is zero way that works. Oh, it's the code. It is not from row, it is the code. Okay. That's kind of nice, though, being able to decode to a tuple. Hold on, I want to try this. I want to see whether that could make it nicer to work with some of the others. What if? Let me see whether I can rewrite some of this. Because this syntax is kind of annoying anyway. Hello, Seeger! Hello! How are you? So Gleam doesn't do willy-nilly, okay. No willies and no nillies. Let's see whether we can rewrite that. Group users. Okay. So we would write this as query as hold on, let me unbreak this so we can, yeah, okay, so this gives an error now. Am I allowed to iterate through this? Oh no, because it's a stream. I thought my posture was fine, but I'll improve it how I can. Thank you, Baha. So this returns a stream. Here we're using futures try stream. Does this have anything that makes this a bit nicer to work with? Hello, Boo. Hello, hello. So we could get a stream of a tuple here. Oh yeah, Rust docs are super nice. I mean, I guess we could try to do... How about we do some group U64, user U64, tuple struct pattern contains... Am I not allowed to type it like that? Let me try something. Query as U64, U64, U bool. Well, I wasn't trying to name it, I was just trying to give them types. I was just trying to do this. What I need to do... Does that work? No. How does... Is it not possible to type this at all? Like, do I need to use this syntax here? Oh, it's because I'm... Okay, I see. So, in this case, there's no better way of writing this. Then I hope you sleep well, Lily. So I want to see what other utilities they have. Try take while. Okay. Try next. Try for each. That seems useful. I want to try that out. Try... How do I run that? Oh, okay. Naindev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Group users. Try for each. Dot await. Future is not... This is it is a stream. Okay, this is complaining future is not implemented for... Oh, this needs to be async. And we're still unhappy. Why are we still unhappy? Why does this have to return a future anyway? Oh, this needs to return like a result. Oh, okay, now it's happy. I guess that also means we don't need to unwrap here, right? Oh no, because this is a different kind of... Right. But I mean, what if we do... Isn't there some way to convert to I thought there was some way to convert from oh here, okay or. Oh, of course you have to like isn't there like a none error or something? Wasn't that a thing? Why am I here? No, I thought there was a way to go from option to result. But maybe I'm misremembering that. I mean, you can do it with okay or. I thought there was just like a built-in none error or something. But I must be misremembering. Do I know what time it is? It is 23:41. But I'm assuming you mean it's time to give Pete a treat. So can I now define the types here? Still not. What if I put them here? U64, bool. Alright, can I now remove this? Ooh, okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Am I now allowed to put this here? Okay. Does it compile? Okay, let's fix some of the other stuff to make sure that we're not masking any errors. User message. This is not exported, is it? Server message. User message. Match message. Server message should do this. This should do session close. Am I not allowed to use that here? Oh, that consumes the session. Okay. I mean, I get why it does that, but... Is it correct that you just use unwrap during development and fix the error handling later? There are some differing opinions on that. I am personally of the opinion that if the thing you are, like the error you're dealing with, would be a programming error, it is fine to use unwrap. Generally, you should handle any sort of like results in, you know, you should do something with it, but there are some places where you know better than the compiler or the library, or you specifically want to crash because it being an error is like, you know, an actual unrecoverable error. In this case, for instance, I wouldn't want to unwrap. I don't even know when that would... Yeah, this would throw an error if the session has already been closed, so I definitely would not want to crash the application for this. I need to drink something. My throat is unhappy. Why are you unhappy? Okay, comma, I guess. Now, how are we gonna close the session here? Why do I have a terminal open at all times? Because IntelliJ opens it and I forget to close it. That's really the only reason. It opens it automatically when you run it from within IntelliJ and I just forget to close it. But I can just like clone it or something, right? Wait, why is the value used after being moved? I guess I can't move... I can clone here though, right? Yeah, okay. Match arms having compatible types. Do I need to do this? Need to wait that. Okay, here we go. You can change that behavior. I mean, it's useful sometimes. I don't hate, like, it doesn't bother me. Okay, so it does work. It does work. So this works. Do I like this more or less than what we had previously? I think I like it more. For each concurrent, damn. That's probably overkill. Oh, what just happened? Oh, that, okay. Well, I want to go back to the violet that we had, which I think was a bit better than this. Yeah, this one. I mean, it is shorter, and shorter is, of course, better. Shorter code is always better code. I do declare. You know, a lot of guys that wouldn't agree with that sentiment. You know what I mean. You big dork, you. Let's see what other utils are here. And then on a stream. Interesting. Future 0.1 stream. I don't need that. Interesting. Interesting. Into async read. Okay. I don't think this makes a difference. Map error, map okay, or else. Yeah? Attempt to... Oh, okay. So this, like, returns another stream, I'm assuming. I'm assuming these are also streams. No, it's just a future. Oh, it outputs a boolean, okay. No. No, the function outputs a boolean. So what does this output? Oh, it also outputs a bool, okay. Oh, so these are literally just... Oh. Oh. So it basically just considers errors to be false. Okay. Erase conditions do become a problem with these apps. Well, I am processing the messages serially in the state, so it technically shouldn't be a problem. I am eventually going to switch to Kafka, which is going to, at least probably Kafka, which will ensure eventual consistency. Kafka or something similar. But yeah, you do have to be very conscious of things happening at the same time. I guess right now I don't process messages serially, but I have set it up in a way that it could be made to be serial relatively easily. Try buffered. Chunks, collect, concat. Yeah, buffering can help, but I would rather have like an actual like, you know, single-threaded handling of the, like, you know, and like with proper consistency guarantees too. Why, you unhappy? Cannot move out of. Why is DB borrowed? Or is it borrowed? Why does that not get dropped? Okay, that's weird. It's strange that it doesn't drop that automatically. I don't have to do that anywhere else. You would think the compiler would be smart enough to do that on its own. What was I doing anyway? I was adding user bans. And I think we are closing the user session now. And then where the user tries to connect. Exactly, status changed and not user timeouts, but like we're intentionally closing the user's connection to, like, when they get banned. If what kind of error is this? Oh. If user, no, if state bans, let me use, where was our ban check? It was in the auth, I'm assuming, right? Oh no, that was for channels, right? That was for groups. Hey Volturi, I'm glad you like the title. How are you doing today? I see. So this returns, what kind of error does this return? Oh, this returns an option! Okay. I see. Is there some... And I could just map here, right? Handler state bands get the user. Does the map return a result? No, map. Do I need to use and then? Yeah, we need to use and then. Okay. Okay, handler. Turn error. Now they're a big criminal because they got banned from not just a group, but the entire chat server. It was startup event. Tell me about it. What'd you do? Oh, what did you do? And then for now, we just copy this over to here. Alright, that just works. Remove this. And I think that means that, yeah. Then we just need to implement the actual banning portion, which is, of course, here. Now we can start with if not self user admin. Forbidden. User banned. I guess we should do the source too, right? We should know who banned them. Golang is better than Rust for. You happy with that, Toms? Clip it? Oh yeah, it was so very authentic too. User banned. We need to refresh. The source is the user ID, target is the input ID, and until is input until. All right. I think that's good. What is the state unhappy about? No feel. Oh yeah, target. Okay. And now for statuses, but first I will BRB. See you in a moment. Wait, hold on, I didn't give Pete that treat yet, did I? I will. No. Right now. Hey, Grumpy Pete, guess what? Guess what? You're getting a treat. Guess what? I'm for you. You've been chosen. You've been chosen for so pretty. You're so pretty. So cute. Look at your little fin. Look at your little fin. Mama. Yes, a good. Yes, a good fish. Yes, a very good. Always, I'm firstborn. Hello. Can we have sponsorship for the fishies? Depends, what does that mean? How do you delete that? Go back in time, don't troll, and stay a mod. But you can't? Like, at all? Oh, I do always run ads when I go AFK, just because like you can't turn off ads entirely, so I figure while I'm AFK I might as well run ads to, you know, fill the time, because it gives us some ad-free time after. I want to try that test. Oh, really? That's crazy! Why did they remove that? That is so strange that you can't moderate your own messages anymore. No, I can set the message, but literally the moderation icons don't show up for the message. I kind of feel like that was unintended, because it doesn't really make sense. Because why would you not be able to delete your own messages? I feel like there's no good reason for that. And then it has to be recent, because I remember seeing the icons on my own messages not too long ago. Right, we were going to implement status changing. Okay, so we have to start by adding some type of like, so there's currently no user-specific UI. So let's start by adding that. Let's do something like what Discord has, where in the lower left corner of the sidebar, you see your own user. Let's give the sidebar a little footer, where you see your own user. How about we do chat state, get user, chat state user ID, name. Or should we just use the user component? I think we could. I think let's do that. Let's use the user component. Why not? User ID, chat state, user ID. Then we give the sidebar footer some styling. I'll do a negative margin for now, but that's probably not the best solution. No, that's right, yeah. And then we give it a border top. Looks great. Why did it look like that? Oh, the whole thing needs to have a... Hi again, Stinger. Oh, I thought you were saying hi to me. I got excited. I'm gonna say hi to you anyway. There's nothing you can do about it. What do you say now? Both? Okay. That's better. That's better. Yeah. So we probably want some kind of div here that's just, I don't know. I'm gonna call it main, because I can't come up with anything better because I'm uncreative like that. Give them both a padding. The footer has a border top, no longer needs a neg margin. And display... Grid template columns 1 of 4 max content. Main overflow auto. No, grid template rows. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, grid template rows. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That looks professional. Yeah, the two work together pretty well. Yeah, that's perfect. That is great. I'm glad that's the way it is. Is there anything we can do about that? I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that for now. CSS is too scary for you. You pretend. You close your eyes when I write CSS. CSS is pretty cool, but I get it. Like I get that it's scary. It's like a very specific way of thinking about things. Which one is CSS 5? Hey, Drew. No, variables are cool. Dark mode when? Never. Oh, you meant CSS 3. Okay. Hey, fish have good memory. The whole goldfish memory thing is BS. You have the memory of a goldfish with bad memory? Alright, that's fair. I can't argue with that. Okay, how about we make a super simple context menu component that literally just renders a div class name. Why class name? This isn't React. Class context menu.
Because I'm gonna get 400 at 20 quid a month. That goes on what we need and not what we want. We have to spend it on food and electric and gas. The electric is put on a key.
What am I
which
hearing?
goes into a box and that.
What can I do with these anchors? Because I do want to use it. I do want to use the anchor thing. But I'm assuming it doesn't really translate to JavaScript at all. Because the problem is when I'm like at the edge of the view, here we would need to render it on like top, you know, but maybe I should just use some kind of like context menu library or something. Anyone know a good context menu library? Bits UI. Oh wow, it's actually specifically for Svelte. Alright. Well, let me just real quick. You're at the point where you've already fallen asleep twice in a few minutes. And I hope you sleep well, Lily. Does this come with styling or no? Oh, flexible and unstyled. Okay, I'm fine with that. Context menu. Alright, that's kind of cool. I'm down for that. Oh no! No! It looks so much like Shazia and I hate it. Fuck you and your tailwind. I'm not. If you force me to use Tailwind, I'm throwing you away so quickly. But I mean, they did say it's unstyled, so. You say it's Svelte. I'm not using. I hate Tailwind. I'm not using Tailwind. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. I want to see what I get if I Google Svelte UI library. Flowbite. Shazia and Svelte, fuck off. Top 10 Svelte UI libraries. Oh, there's a Svelte UI, okay. What made you specifically recommend Bits? You just got off the phone with an AWS person. You put in a ticket to ask for a refund for the business class. Good, good. Apparently there was a process that like 6 different people were supposed to follow, and nobody did. Oh boy. I mean, is it being by IBM a good thing, though? Oh, it's made by the same people as Shadsy and Svelte, but it's just the primitives. So it's like Radix, but for Svelte. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Right, okay, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. It looks kind of cool. The guy gave you apologies and added some credit to your account. Well, that's not much of a refund, is it? Okay, two endorsements of bits now. Alright, we'll try it out, we'll try it out. Any sort here, getting started. NPM in 2025, yeah, right. PNPM add Bitsui. Bitsui. How well does it handle scroll? Okay, okay, I see you. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Dogs are pretty. Now they're pretty. Now they're pretty. I know, I know. Oh my god, my eyes. My monitor is configured so it hurts my eyes. Turn it off. I know. I know. I know. I know. I am aware. How does it look resizing while it's loaded? Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, no, it was just kind of random. Well, I don't blame it for that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's like such a specific case. I'm like okay with it not handling that. That is a really unpleasant sound. That track is getting skipped and disliked so it never comes up again. And they have a popover too. I mean, I do think I want the context menu here. Well, that's big corpos for your Eigen Tourist. They're just big, unoiled machines. On mobile, the trigger's on hold. Okay, that's very useful. Hell yeah. Okay, that's awesome. That's actually really good. Thank you, Johnny. Alright, but I take it that we have to style this, right? Shut up with your stupid ass tailwind. It's not happening. It's not happening, I say. It is not happening. I'm also not putting script first. Forget about it. I'll just copy this. Alright, what do we got? Okay, context menu prompts. triggers a snippet. That's fine. I fucking hate this syntax. Oh, it is so Shatsian. Items is string. I don't feel like it should be string. Thank you, Zenitsu. Oh, I like CSS, I just don't like Tailwind. Content props without what is content? Oh. What kind of prompts do you have? Oh my god. Oh my god, where the I'll remove this for now. I will assume I never need it. If I do ever need it, I shall re-add it. I'm supposed to... I know, but it's just so... Shatsian is just so unaesthetic. But yeah, no, of course. Of course it's just an example, but I still have to complain about it, you know? So... how to handle... how to handle click on them. I feel like I need them to be like, I mean, can I just, Oh, you know what? Wait, how do you pass in, how does it work again? I was just, okay. Children snippet. There, that's what we want, right? Okay. You would still choose a design system unless I plan to roll my own components. When you say choose a design system, do you mean like choose a non-headless UI or Shad CN, you know, that renowned React front-end library thing? What is HSTS? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. I don't Do I dislike the concept of Shatsian? I don't like the way it's executed. For one thing, I just don't like the way it looks. I don't like Tailwind. I don't like it out of principle because it's just repackaging Radix, and everyone just pretends like, or everyone just thinks that Shatsian is great when really it's Radix that's great. Like, Shatsian doesn't do anything, it's just repackaging Radix. Yeah, it's just Radix, but ugly. I just don't think it looks decent. I think it looks really, really ugly. I know that's personal preference, and I mean, I am just stating my opinion, but I think Bootstrap, like, I super prefer Bootstrap. I think Bootstrap is nicer in every way. Like, it's just as customizable, and it's just nicer. I don't know. It's just, it looks better in my opinion, and it's also just nicer to use. But again, preference. Yeah, that's fair, Mimtooth. I still might. Right now, I'm just kind of like doing my own CSS and not worrying too much about how it looks, but I do agree that it probably makes sense to use some kind of pre-made design library as someone who's just not good at design. Like, we can look at, like, the Svelte chat CN, but I imagine it's super ugly. Yep, super ugly. Ugh, I hate this design, I hate this style so much. I think it is so ugly. Modern design is puke ugly to me. Alright, so let's try this. We use a... do I care about this? I don't know. Let's see. Let's make this a... Oh, right. That's actually nice, then. How about this? How about this? We put the context menu here. Check out Joy UI. I will do after I'm done with this, okay? I want to refactor this context menu first, and then we shall see. There, so the whole thing is a context menu. Then we do... no. How do you just do this again? Swear, they just use a random... I'm sorry? I don't know what AI is trying to tell me here. Snippet is friend is friend. Okay. Whatever that means. Trigger. So you are the snippet. This can now be a span. Or maybe it does need to stay, I think it does need to stay a button. Everything else about this is fine. And then for the actual context menu, we just move all of this over. I'm assuming it won't let me do it without the group, but I'll try it without the group. Oh, I can do it without the group. Okay. Context menu. Item. That doesn't work. Can I re-export? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? I'm assuming no. I guess that's why they call it custom context menu, huh? Is friend. Yeah. Well, I guess we can do... You can do exports here, right? Context menu item as... Item. Am I allowed to do that? I'm clearly not allowed to do that. Kind of surprised I'm not allowed to do that. I thought you could do exports like that. I guess they have to be variables. Okay. No, those are ugly as fuck. I hate those. Those are like the pugs of goldfish. I hate it when humans breed animals to, like, you know, look cute, and it's really just the animals being super, I don't know, like bred to be some kind of abomination that doesn't even, like, some genetic abomination that has like a bunch of health issues. I hate that sort of thing so much. I would never... I would never get that kind of animal. I would never do that to an animal. No, they're not naturally like that. So the natural goldfish is these. So Grumpy Pete is like the stereotypical common goldfish. There's like the, you know, common goldfish. Those are like what goldfish look like in nature, you know? I mean, in nature is like a bit of a stretch, because like goldfish are really bred out of the common carp. This is just, you know, common carp. Thousands of years ago, the Chinese bred the goldfish out of the common carp. And then there's also the comet goldfish, which is what little yellow is. Which is basically just goldfish bred to have, like, you know, slightly bigger fins, which is not an impairment to them. And then there's, like, you know, horrible breeds like fancy goldfish, which are just absolute genetic abominations, which have like issues with swimming and eating, and they're basically the pugs of like goldfish, and I hate it so much. This is pure like inbreeding. This is like selective inbreeding to make them look like that. Hello, Detective Cactus. Hello, Voice King. How are you two doing? Why don't I use Vim? I like it my mouse. I like me my mouse. That's why. Mouse is good. Mouse is friend. Am I not allowed to export? Export let. No, legacy mode. Anything exported from a... Does it have to be module? Hmm. Wait, what is script module? Oh! Oh, that's a separate script block. So I have to do this here, basically. Ah, I see. Mouse is slower than keyboard. I mean, I don't care. I'm not... This isn't some competition. It's just... You know, computers and the web are not optimized to use only keyboards. I don't really see a benefit to going against the grain and like dealing with keyboard accessibility issues everywhere. I could, Johnny, but I don't really want to. I mean, I could have also done that. I just wanted to like have something that's exported from here. Or you meant like imported directly. I don't think they export it like that. No, they don't. This is just a namespace. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. I'm assuming it will be completely unstyled. Or it just does nothing. Oh. Add render children. Okay. It is unstyled, but it works. It works pretty well, actually. How do I approach splitting the client code from the backend code? Well, the two are completely separate right now. This here is not like rendered or surfed by the server. It's just run locally by me. Like, it's literally just Vite running it in a local dev server and me running it in localhost in the browser. Scott B, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let's give it some styles. Let's give it some styles. We need to style the content. I'm assuming this has like no... Nah, okay. Let's do class context menu. No longer need any kind of positioning logic. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It works. It works. Why does it change the border radius? What's happening? Why does hovering change the border radius? Hello, Jacqueline. It's going well. Thank you. How are you? Cactus, did that answer your question? If not, then please ask a follow-up. Okay, good. I don't understand why that changes the... Oh, it's because it was like focused or something. Oh, this is the focus outline, okay. You're just learning C# now, you're a TypeScript developer. What made you look into C#? Okay, so this now actually becomes... Yeah, that's fine, actually. Let's do... a role menu item. Cursor pointer. Yeah! Where did the rails go? Left it behind at work. I'm not doing rails in my free time. How you doing, SQL? I hope you're doing well. Alright, this library's pretty nice. What is happening? Oh, I see. They're rendering divs here. Okay. How about we give this one style display inline block. That didn't work. It looks like someone's ignoring the style attribute. Why would you do that? You fucker. Don't ignore my style attribute. That's dumb. Why would it ignore the style? What if I give... Let me guess, it ignores style but not class. No, it ignores that too. Why does it hate me? Why would you ignore the class attribute? Attribute, what's wrong with you? Huh? No, it just completely ignores it. It's an S. Okay. Well. Why? It's so stupid. Why are you forcing it into being a block element? I have a page about styling. Is it just full of it saying I hate you over and over? Styling. I'm trying. You're ignoring the class. Don't pretend like you're not ignoring the class I'm giving you. Lies, lies, it's all lies. You're lying, you're lying. You're ignoring the style, you liar. No, I was passing it in here, and it's ignoring everything. See? It's ignoring it. It's an ass. Wait. Oh, this is the trigger. Hold on, this is the trigger. Maybe it's my fault. Perhaps it isn't me whose fault it was all along. Bits div attributes. Okay, this is just... Yeah. No, it was me trying to start the wrong element, I think. What is with child? What does this do? I want to understand this with child thing. Child snippet. Oh, is this like Shatsian's as child? Or like Radix's as child, I should say. Yeah, okay, that seems to be that. It's kind of cool. So what is the trigger by default? Okay. I mean, how about we just make this inline block? Okay, there we go. Where's the spacing coming from? How can I get rid of the spacing? It's after the... Oh, here. We reformatted it. There's still spacing. Oh, there's a space between the comments. Okay. How do we get rid of that? Hi, Karin. How are you? Well, let me catch up on what you've been saying. You said... Hey Scott, you've been learning Rust for the last 2 years. Recently you started brushing up and expanding your Python knowledge, and you came across Mojo. It looks very cool. I don't know Mojo. Would you like to tell me what it is? I know, Declan, you're using C# for game dev. Is that for Unity? Or what are you using? What are you doing with C#? Cactus, you've been programming for almost 3 years now, and during this period you've switched the field. You were busy in so many times. You started from CLI tools, then did some Discord bots, created some desktop apps with Java. You tried Android development, then created a compiler, a simple game, and a full stack website. Are you wasting your time by trying to find what you enjoy the most? You can enjoy writing what you like. Ashes of Owls, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. No, I don't think you're wasting your time. Because you're always learning something new by switching around, you know? It's not like you're starting from scratch every time. Every time you explore something new, you're only having to learn the new skills relevant to that new field. It's not like you're forgetting everything that came before. You like how instead of trying some conventional made-up values like foo and bar, I straight up used as? That's because I was upset. I was upset at it, and turns out I was the ass all along. It was all my fault. But yeah, I agree with Eskbell. Like, sure, it makes you... Sure, you're going to want to specialize at some point, but I think finding the thing you enjoy, like if none of those things have been like, yeah, this is what I really want to do and focus on, then it makes sense that you've been still looking around. In these 3 years, you could have learned one specific area and been somewhat decent professional in that area. Instead, what you did was you fucked around a little bit, found out, and you can't call yourself an expert in anything. But isn't it better to not be an expert than to be an expert in something you don't like? It is better to be adaptable than rigid. I agree, Memtooth, yeah. Hello, Ashes. Hello, Never Conquer. How was your stream, Ashes? Sorry, I was catching up on chat as you came in. Philosophically, you never want to be an expert, you always want to be learning. That's a very good point, Karn. Like, being an expert in a way implies that you're, like, done learning, and you should never be done learning. I mean, it's what I'm doing right now, right? I've been a developer for 18 years, and I'm doing this now because it involves me learning new things. Mojo is Python on steroids, oh boy. It's a superset of Python that looks like Mojo and Rust made another language. Huh. Sounds crazy. Those two languages are like polar opposites, so that kind of sounds like a crazy combination. That is a pretty vague comment, that's true, Cosmosis. It also makes you way more valuable to an employer because you can quickly adapt to a new environment and new tasks. True, yeah. You came to realize that some skills you learned from Area A may be used in Area B in some unexpected ways or in unexpected conditions. Absolutely, that's what I meant by you're not starting from scratch. Like, it's not like you have to relearn programming every time you try a different programming language. You're just, you're only learning the differences to what you already know. You used to be a pert, but now you're an expert. Nah, Steger. So... Where is that space? Is it after the snippet? No. Is it after the F? Whoops. No. Is it after you? No. Where's the space? Where's this magical space? Where's the space coming from? Is it this one? No. I'm gonna put this entire thing into one line. Don't test me. I'm gonna put this entire fucking thing into one line. I'm referring to the space after the user and before the colon that I would really like to be rid of, but I don't know where it's coming from. So it is after the diff that is the trigger. Oh, it's inside here. It's you, isn't it? No. Is it you? Oh my god, stop. Stop! Get rid of the frick. Okay, that was it. That was it. So these two need to be on the same. Okay, okay. Now we can re-add our formatting. Okay, we're rid of the space. We are rid of the space. Everything is good now. Alright, and we have a working that actually looks really good. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay, nice. Thank you for recommending this library. I like that. Card game state machine. Oh, is that the thing you mentioned? The MTS. Why is it MTS? Oh, it's okay. I thought you were posting like the Mojo thing. This is just TypeScript, right? Timestamp could be monospace. Oh, you're right. It probably should be. Yeah. Can we just do? Hold on. Let's do. Sorry, I'll look at your thing in a little bit. Span. Ooh, no. Time. Yeah, time. Class message. Message time. Is there like some font variant numeric? Yes, that is what it should be. That is exactly what it should be. Diagonal fractions. Tabular nums. Font variant numeric tabular nums. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's look at your thing. Briscas reducer. I don't know what a briscas is, but I guess we're reducing it. What is a briscas? Or is that the name of your project? Oh, you say it's similar to briscas.net. Yeah, I only learned about it a while ago too. It's pretty cool though. It's specific to numbers. But it's very useful like when you're rendering like a table of like numbers and you want them to all align or something. An over-engineered version of a Spanish card game. Okay. No, you know what? Memtooth, is it okay if I look at this next time? Because I do have to stop for now, and I want to look at this properly, if you don't mind. Friends, thank you so much for your company today. It's been super fun. I will be off tomorrow because I have to sleep really early. I'll be up extremely early on Friday, so I will finish this room, hopefully. So on Friday, I should be back with a finished room, much nicer, hopefully. Cosmosis, thank you for the follow. Anyone else, if you haven't followed yet, I would appreciate you doing so. Make sure to check, because it's easy to forget. I would love to chat again on Friday, so please leave a follow if you haven't yet. And make sure to check out some of these links, join the Discord, and Cactus, thank you for the follow. Let me know if you have a preferred raid target. Let me use the raid browser. Alright, sure. We will go with Cosmosis' suggestion. I don't know this person, but since you suggested them, I'm sure they're awesome. Well, it's too late for that now, isn't it, Cosmosis? That person actually do know. Maybe. Probably. Oh yeah, I think we've rated them before. Anyway. Thank you all so much for your company. I will see you again on Friday. Have a great Thursday, and be well until then. Thank you for being here, friends. Bye-bye. I love you.